Is Happy silenced? Right click? Oh, misses the right click!
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK! There's no TP for him anymore!
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god! Get those apart! This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? I think miscalculated this. No way! Last serious tunnel dead.
Right click, Happy! How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion! Trying to nuke! Doesn't work, scaffold!
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage!
Stormbolt,
Where all the priests go?
Perfect Shockwave, you don't have much time! Shockwave, here we go! One more right click! Lynn, Guagua! Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody to day 2 of Warcraft 2.0. Warcraft 3 2.0. I got mixed feelings. I think we have a lot of good things ahead of us. Hopefully. Today is a bit difficult. Why, you might ask? Well, Warcraft 3 2.0 did break a lot of things. Flow TV, for example, isn't working right now. KK platform isn't working right now. War 3 Champions did work until 10 minutes ago. And now there's a new update. And now War 3 Champions is not working for me. Oh, is it working now? Okay, now it might work. Oh, I'm here. Oh shit, okay. Woo! Did make it. Okay. Oh, alright. Just took a couple of restarts. Okay. Praise be to the wonderful War 3 Champions team who have been working, well, throughout their entire existence, amazingly. Have been working last night, have been deploying new patches. They're saying that Flow TV is also getting fixed still, but that might take a little while. Anyways, I'm in the lobby. And I think, hopefully, it's gonna work. We'll see. Yo, disproved by hell with the resub. Thank you very much. Whew. Lots of stuff to talk about, of course, with Warcraft 2.0. Neo yesterday already did a stream, of course. And there went into detail. I think if we have enough time later, we're going to watch the Neo conclusion video as well. I have not fully made up my mind yet. Oh, hold on. All right. And there is more. WudaoOC is supposed to play today against Lynn, but WudaoOC's Warcraft 3 isn't working with the new patch. So we may have to look for an alternate today. Is it possible to reuse Warcraft 3 skins in War 3 Champions? I would think so. I mean, War 3 Champions just uses the Warcraft 3 game. I would think so. I haven't exactly tested it out yet. I had a a long night's sleep today, dude. I woke up at like 11:15, which is extremely unusual for me. I felt like I was in hibernation. So I haven't had the time yet to test everything. Alright, we're getting ready for our first game. It's gonna be Blade versus Arrow. War3OrcEer0. Not to be confused with 120. Those are two different people. I tested it. It's not working. Wonderful. I just bought Warcraft Battle Chest. Been holding out for 5 years, but now I feel comfortable buying Reforged and getting something of value. I'm genuinely happy. That's cool, man. There are certainly improvements coming. There have been some improvements already to the dreadful state that Reforged was in. We are far from done, though. There are still a lot of issues, I would say, that plague us. I'm going to talk about everything later on. Right now, I don't really have the time. Alright. Looks like we have our players finally ready. Alright. First tournament cast on Warcraft 2.0. Is it working? Fingers crossed. Okay, it's working so far. All right. Well, this actually looks all pretty much the same. I was trying to enable the, what's it called? Classic HD graphics. But these are just the old standard graphics, so this is not Classic HD. Yeah, maybe it's not enabled yet on War 3 Champions. Okay. Anyways, we do have our first game of the day. Are the hero skins allowed in pro play? That is what the different tournaments, I guess, will have to... Hold on. That's what the different tournaments will have to decide for themselves, I guess. I think so far nobody has made any statements, but I think you can also disable it in your own options. So if you don't want to see special hero skins, I think you can disable it in your own options, if I remember right. Thank you, Owa, with the $1 donation, says Remo. Hey, firstly, obviously, it is very good they do something. Issues hopefully will be fixed. Question, don't you feel the better enhance, refresh design things rather than coming to Frozen Throne design? Don't you feel they better enhance, enhance? I mean, Minus interface. Okay, it's a bit difficult to understand question. I think what you mean is... shouldn't they improve Reforged rather than classic graphics? I think that's what you mean. I think the Reforged that we had before and the Reforged graphics that we still have now, I think they are complete garbage. And trying to pretty up garbage, trying to polish garbage, I think is a bad idea. I think the only real way to go for actual improvement would be to delete all of the old Reforged graphics, delete them all, and overhaul them from scrap. I think they are not salvageable. They are not savable, is my opinion. I was very surprised that they showed Classic HD. That's certainly something I wasn't expecting. To be honest though, I feel like it is hardly any difference between Classic HD and the normal Classic that we see here. I want to try out Classic HD in the future. I haven't seen it for much time yet. Maybe it's better than I'm expecting, or than I've seen so far. But what I've seen so far from Classic HD looked uninteresting. Classic HD is awesome in my opinion. Yeah, I'm ready to change my mind on that. If the Classic HD looks good, then I'm like, okay, this is kind of neat. If it looks better than what we have so far, it's kind of cool. But so far, I feel like what I've seen of Classic HD looks, yeah, not special. But like I say, if over time I will see that it is better, then I'm ready to say that's cool. But I'm pretty sure I'm gonna stick with my opinion on Reforged graphics. I think Reforged graphics, the assets, the models, the art, everything, I think it's just garbage that cannot be saved. Yeah, I was hoping to show the Classic HD today, but apparently it's not working at the moment on War3 Champions. Oh, again with the €1 donations. Thank you. It says, no, I don't mean Reforged graphics. I mean Frozen Throne vibes when you launch the game. Menus, match searching window. Ah. I like the Frozen Throne design in the menus. I mean, to be honest, I rather like modern UIs. When you look at Dota 2 especially, I think Dota 2 is the best example. I think their modern in-game UI is really good. I know lots of people really idolize the old Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne UI. I think Grubby is one of them. I think Grubby is a big fan of the old Warcraft 3, you know, BattleNet UI. And I think that one is just okay. I think it is very outdated in many ways. I don't think it looks very slick. I don't think it looks very cool. I think it's just okay. The thing is just, our Reforged menu was so crap that indeed the move back to the Frozen Throne version, more or less, is an improvement. But is that a good modern menu and UI? No. I think it's still pretty basic. But at this point, dude, I'm not gonna complain about the menu UI, you know? Like, we got bigger fish to fry, if you ask me. Are you talking about UI outside of the actual game, like in the menu? Yeah, that's what we were talking about for a moment. We should talk about the game as well a little bit, maybe. Oh, hold on. I gotta tell the admin that I might have found a replacement. Sorry. Yeah, as I said earlier, WudaoOC is unable to start his game at the moment with Warcraft 3 2.0, so we're looking for a replacement. So I might have reached somewhere. We went from we went from nothing to having somebody at Blizzard talking to the community again and implementing stuff. At least we can talk about what we'd like instead of talking to a wall. Yeah, I think that is the biggest positive that I see with this announcement yesterday. We officially have a Warcraft RTS team again. And Warcraft RTS team, of course, is responsible for Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2, and Warcraft 3. Warcraft 1 and 2 just got a remaster, and the logical assumption would be the majority of the development effort going forward would be for Warcraft 3. That is a good thing. We even know the name of one of the guys, the head of the Warcraft RTS team. I think his name is Brad Chen or something like that. I haven't found his Twitter handle yet. I imagine Detective Neo has found it already, or he is heavily on the case. But yeah, we have a face, we have a team, we know they're working on the game, so we know we have somebody to talk to. That's good. And there is still lots of work to be done. Is there no chance they'll integrate War 3 Champions into Warcraft 3? 0% chance. 0. That's a third-party system that is, technically speaking, illegal. Because it is, yeah, using the Warcraft system, API, I don't know how to say it. But it's a third-party system that is just straight up not allowed normally. But hopefully they will keep allowing it, because it is much better than Battle.net. Big claps versus big chain waves over here. Mountain King soon to run out of mana. Oh my god, dude. Arrow is eating these claps, though. Another one. Another one. Bonk. Oi! Look at this MK, dude. He's owning the Orc army by himself. Let's go. MK Giga Chad. +7 all stats. Trying to kill him now. Maybe Arrow should have done that earlier. Trying to kill the MK, but now most of his army is crippled. The new Battle.net ladder is bad? Question mark. Well, it is a lot better than the old one. So yeah, they have made improvements already to Reforged. But War 3 Champions is just better. Just straight up. The ranking is better. The map integration is better. They still play old maps only on Battle.net. As so often, you know, with a big corporation, your agility your ability to react quickly and interact with the community will basically always be slower than that of a small independent development team. But I don't think that's a problem. I think it's fine if we have Battle.net on one side and War3 Champions on the other side. Battle.net is for the new players who are starting to get initiated, and War3 Champions is for the hardcore audience. I think you could compare it perhaps to Counter-Strike 2, where you have the normal Counter-Strike ladder or whatever it's called, and then you have Face It, you know? You have like an initial matchmaking environment, and then you have the advanced matchmaking environment.
A player's forces are under attack.
But Face It, of course. Okay, to be honest, I don't know too much about Counter-Strike, so I don't know how intrusive Face It is. But they have certainly come to an arrangement with Valve.
A town is under siege.
This Mountain King's so strong, dude. Look at this guy. 1250 HP. It's hammer time. Blade now, of course, very far ahead. The expansion here has paid off. He's making big bank. Okay, let me see what the admin said, by the way. Alright, looks like our admin is in contact with Blade. Alright, goody goody.
A town is under
Alright, so, not with Blade, excuse me. With Cash. I thought Blade was banned from all tournaments. No, not yet from all tournaments. Some still allow him. I mean, Nintendo could hire easily a lot of fan-made people for Mario and Pokemon games. Their work is amazingly well made.
A town is under siege.
I don't know about any fan-made Nintendo projects, but sure, I guess that might be true. Can breakers steal speed scroll? No. Which is kind of weird. Normally they can steal like almost everything, except for hero spells. But no, no speed scroll. Why is Blade banned from any tournaments? Oh, many reasons. Many reasons. He has insulted admins many times. He has flamed opponents many times. He has threatened admins with violence a bunch of times. And also, many times, when he was supposed to show up for a tournament, he just didn't show up and didn't tell anybody he wasn't going to show up. Most of those times, that was because he was very, very drunk. And yeah, he's a naughty boy. He is a naughty, naughty boy. For that reason, he is banned in many tournaments. Oi, Clap Blizzard. Clip Blizzard, I almost said. Clap Blizzard here. Big damage. Chain Wave on the other side. We do have the counter expansion up now. Supply is actually very even. I thought this game was already over, but maybe not. It's probably going to be a lot about hero levels in the end. Level 5s, level 6 can be huge here. And the MK is the closest to level 5. Pendant of Mana, baby, let's go. Ah, Staff of Silence. Is that good? Hmm.
A player's
sure if that's
forces
good.
are under attack.
MK sold it though. Didn't appreciate the staff. We got a heal scroll. Double heal scroll. Archmage now getting some solo experience. Man, this camp is slow to creep without watch elementals, huh? Takes forever. There we go. Got it now. Rune bracers. That certainly is not a very good item. But the MK is level 5, baby. He is level 5. Oi! Look at that clap! Would you look at that baby? Next one. Come on, give me one more. Oh! My sweet baby Jesus. And that'll do it. MK level 5. What a Chad. Alright. 104 Blade. Wait, did that look weird? No. I was thinking, it seemed like the post game looked a bit weird, but no, it looked normal. All right. Map 2. Hold on, I gotta enter the game name. It's half a novel, this game name. Well, not up yet, apparently. You don't use Classic HD. Yes, true. I tried to use Classic HD. And it didn't work. Sometimes it takes a while here to start our second map. It's not quite enough time to watch some Warcraft 2.0 videos. We're gonna do that later, probably. There's certainly a list of bugs that need to be addressed still. Is the right game name? Oh, wait. Is it not? Oh! Now I'm in. Whew! What's the wrong game name, boys? Panic, panic. Alright, now I'm in. I'm in the lobby. We're getting ready for map number 2. I think they will add sound toggle. Growy made a big thing about it. Yeah, I saw about that as well. Did anyone try Reforged Terrain and the rest Classic HD? Does it look good? Yeah, I saw some people also saying that. Maybe a personal thing. Maybe I am partly emotionally affected But to me at least, all of the graphical assets of Reforged just are terrible. Now, I will agree that the terrain is much better than the unit models. I think the unit models are the worst thing. I feel like even the building models are partly okay, but the unit models are just terrible. But not just that, also I feel like the colors, the lighting, the color grading, as it's called, I think, it's just bad. It looks bad. It looks shit. Reforged looks shit. My quiet hope yesterday was that they were going to say, okay, we're going to delete all of the Reforged assets. They are ass assets. We're going to delete them all. We're going to make them all new. All brand new. Gonna make them look nice. But they didn't have the guts to do that, unfortunately. Classic HD might be cool. Might turn out to be cool. I'm not 100% sure on that yet. But yeah, Reforged I think is unredeemable. The Night Elf buildings in Reforged are extremely weirdly sized. Yeah, the Ancients definitely look much different with their proportions. I think so too. Original Warcraft 3 aged well. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Uh-oh. What server are we on here, by the way? EU East 5. Okay. It's normally a very stable server. We got arrow up here, top left. Fastia 1 grunt into headhunters. Pretty standard. On this map we see quite a bit of one base play. Fast tech into tier 2. Rifleman. Mountain King. What graphics are these? The farms are so tiny. Dude.
Players' forces are under attack.
Dude, are you Are you gaslighting me right now? Are these farms smaller than normal? Dude, I'm getting paranoid. Wait, are these normal farms or are these smaller than normal? God damn it, dude. Now I'm doubting what I'm seeing. Is this classic HD? No, it's not, right? This is just normal classic.
A player's forces are under attack.
Definitely smaller, definitely not smaller. Okay, nice. Thanks for the help, chat. Oh god. I guess the farms finally did get nerfed. Carson was demanding it for years. Fancy level 2 here, nice little steal. Bad Archmage items. Double ring.
Forces are under attack.
I would say they're also smaller. But maybe you just implanted that thought in my head. They do look kind of small though. They do look... God damn it, dude. God damn it, bro. Now I'm gonna look for differences everywhere. You're making me paranoid. Orc base looks normal, right?
Forces are under attack.
This looks normal. Is the camera distance, did that change? I mean, you could always scroll in and out. I would very often scroll a little bit in or out during casts. Walk burrows look smaller? Bro, shut up. No, they don't look smaller. But the farms do look small. Like, legit, they do look small, bro. What the hell? Blacksmith looks normal, though. Alright, we got a couple of footies dying. Couple of headhunters dying. Alright, what we got? We got a rifleman. MK second then, usually. Oh, this guy's pooping his pants right now. Oh, I hope they don't find me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who's that? Who's that? R.I.P.
A player's forces are under attack.
Farseer level 3.5 already after this camp. That's pretty sick. It's gonna be a good Farseer game. But also AM level 3. Goes for the Water Elemental. That might backfire on him later, because we will get Shaman.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude, these farms won't leave me alone. They do look smaller, don't they? I think so, man. It's classic, though.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
You guys confused me. You guys confused me with these goddamn farms. Alright, time for MK and TC to solo creep. This is really good on this map for human with a strat. You have two big camps to creep with the MK right away with militia. Big increase in power. Jump in experience. Oh, and the Archmage isn't with the rest of the army yet. MK gets level 3 just in time. Oh, no Dewspool! No Dewspool! Against the wolves, and the MK is perhaps just dead. Cyclone! To prevent the item. Prevent the TP from being given over. Archmage, what's he doing? Archmage, what are you doing? Not doing nothing! Oh, Blade here getting punished hard. Was busy at the shop. Still fighting the creeps. Blade, what are you up to, man? Very strong timing for WudaoOC. Militia, way too late. How are these so late? Blade maybe still thinking about last night's drink. Militia are a good help now, though. Blade could get some return kills. And does magically force Arrow away. Arrow is completely out of mana here. MK will be back kind of soon. And as long as there's no Orc Expo, the human is normally kind of fine. Just playing one base. Farseer has a lot of experience, though. There's gonna be a level 5 Farseer pretty soon. Working with the Archmagi. Finally good item for the TC. He wasn't lucky to find anything major just yet. Blade on the enemy side of the map here without Mountain King. Pretty daring.
A player's forces are under attack.
And shop items for the orc. The big Major is still here, right? Nope, never mind. He's gone. These items have to go on the MK, by the way. Double Ring of Protection and Ring of Regen and Circlet. This is all so good for the Mountain King, who is finally back. He's gonna be a Giga tank, actually. We can give the aura to the Archmage. There we go. Bada bing, bada bang. Now we finally have some good distribution. But look at Arrow. He's being very time efficient with his creeping. Red camp now for him. RARALAN is about to get to level 5, man. Big item. What is it? Ancient Django. That's a bit unfortunate. Wait, I can't mouse over these items anymore. What the hell? I can't mouse over anything anymore. Yo, what the hell? Okay, bug detected. Oh, TC wants to get the item. Ah, left behind. Level 5 Farseer, there it is. Level 3 Wolves, TC level 4. That's a 2-level lead on the Orc. That is massive. Blade now going into upkeep. He made the double Sanctum late game to go into Breaker Caster. Blade's army just looks kind of tiny. Oh, they're close to each other here. MK. Ooh, did you see him? Maybe. Oh, another wolf harass can begin. That's always very annoying as the human. This position could be really good though. MK here in the choke point. First raider for free. Militia back at home also a big help. Good start for Blade. MK with the clap, but TC also invis with the money stomp. Hits all the priests. They can't dispel at the moment. Blade needs to reposition. Sending the casters into the back. Scroll the Beast also activated. Dispel against the Lightning Shield. MK though, he's out of mana already. He needs to get back to the shop to get mana potions for himself. TC has a mana potion already. Heal scroll comes in. Maybe a bit too early. MK about to die. Needs to be given an item. And the invul pass was really good. MK survives for now. Archmage in trouble as well. AM running back to the shop. Ooh, the human heroes here very hurt, but the TC now also very low HP. Stormbolt? Maybe? MK, you gotta choose a target. Gets 2 more kills here. Ooh, that was a tough nut. But Blade holds on. Chasing to the shop. Next heal scroll goes to the Farseer. He's got the invuln as well. Nothing left for Blade. Oh, a little bit of dispel here, but the wolves are still there. MK has a mana potion. Wants to force the issue. Easy kill on the Kodo. Archmage close to level 5 all of a sudden.
A town is under siege.
Arcane Sentry would help quite a bit. Maybe a second tower. Both around 50 supply. Oh, nice play here by RARALAN. Intercepting the swords.
Hog my dog, it's Warcraft and Remo. Let's go.
Yo, Cithran with the resub. Thank you. Oh, big clap versus big stomp. What's gonna come out on top here? Archmage, one more stomp and he's dead. Needs to TP, surely. Indeed he does. One more Stormbolt, more kills. A lot of slaughter here in the center of the map. But I think Blade is coming out on top in the end. How is there no magic sentry yet? It's so cheap. Archmage got to level 5. Level 3, Brilliance Aura now. That's a ton of mana. TC also almost 5. I'm very surprised he's not just making one more tower here. Alright, now we got Magic Sentry finally. A little bit of Invis scouting. I like that as well. One Witch Doctor for Sentry Wards would have been sick.
A player's forces are under attack.
And one Invuln for the MK. TC, low mana over here. This is not going to be an easy fight for Arrow if he wants to go for one. But maybe he doesn't. Maybe he just wants to threaten a bit here. Oh, Invis MK looking for the perfect position. Come on! Bam! There it is! Clap, Stormbolt, the MK late game. Kicking into overdrive. High level MK with strong items. Very difficult for Orc to beat in the late game. And it does feel like Blade is taking clear control of this series. Little farm wall here. That's cute. Force the wolves to stay outside. Quick reaction by Blade. Well done. And now we have a very strong human army. One that the Orc doesn't seem to be able to keep up with. We're about to mine out pretty soon, I guess. Never mind. We got 5 minutes still. It kind of felt like we were later into the game. Maybe because all the creeps are already gone. Alright, the big fight now. RARALAN forced into an engagement here. He's facing a very, very difficult human army. Blade also 10 supply ahead. The Mountain King doing such a good job as the frontliner. As of course the weapon of mass destruction with the clap. TC in the back finally. Gets to level 5. Oh, baby, look at that clap. Hallelujah. The splitting by arrow could be a little bit better here. But I think Blade's army is just too strong now. Look at this Mountain King having the time of his life. Wielding his hammer like the boss that he is. And that is going to do it. GG. Blade wins this series 2-0. Upper bracket final, his next stop. Looked like he was in a bit of a tough position there in the mid-game. Losing the losing the MK and losing a bunch of his army. A little late there to react with the militia and a couple of other things. But the late game MK. The late game MK with these amazing items. Ring of Protection, Ring of Regen, Periapt, Aura, and a good amount of mana potions as well. Alright, with that we have our first game finished for the day, and I think we have a replacement. If I heard right, then we should have a replacement in our second match. Lynn was supposed to face WudaoOC initially, but the replacement player will be Cash, which I also haven't seen play in a while. On paper, of course, Lynn is the big favorite here. But maybe Cash has more of a chance here than we may think. We're going to go for a break here and then come back with the second match of the day. Lynn versus Cash coming up next.
So not only will
Hello.
Welcome back, everybody. I think you heard some sounds of like hello in one of the videos I opened. I was trying to find the moment in Witty's video where he was pointing towards certain models. Later on, when I'm going to talk about the Warcraft direct impressions that I had, I think Witty showed something very interesting there that I found intriguing. Right now, though, I think we don't have that much time for it because our next game will start soon. Yeah, it's gonna start in just around 2 minutes. Lynn versus Cash it is. By the way, thank you, Bobbity, with the resub. It's getting a bit warm in here. What's the soundtrack? That is the soundtrack that they released also yesterday in Warcraft Direct. You can find it on YouTube. It is a live orchestra recording. I think it was in Switzerland. World of Warcraft, 20 years of music. Yeah, I'm always a big fan of this. I'm a big fan of orchestral, classical music. Yep, you can find that on the YouTubes. I think that's going to be my break music for a good while moving forward. We're going to have our next match here being pretty one-sided on paper. Lynn, I wonder, has he even played against Cash before? I mean, he must have, right? Also in the olden days. Oh, no, he hasn't. Wow. That's pretty crazy. Right here on Lynn's War3 info page. No matches recorded against Cash. That's crazy. Of course, the War3 info recordings only go back so far. They started in 2016, apparently. So before that, I'm sure they have played. They must have. What was the last games that Cash played? Cash right now in rank 51 in the ELO standings. He played in the B Cup qualifier. There he lost to WudaoOC. Played the Western qualifier, losing to Danger. Played a couple of smaller cups here and there. So Cash has been playing a bit this year. Not the craziest amount. Cash, one of those very rare creatures of European orcs. Europe had produced great night elves and undeads and humans in the past, a good number of them, but it was always a wasteland, a desert for orcs. I would love to know psychologically why that is, but to be honest with you, I don't have the answer. Of course, there was one legendary orc player coming from Europe. You all know him very well. Grubby, still to this day, one of the most prominent figures in the game, in the scene. But yeah, other than that, not too many. I talked about this just a couple of days ago, coincidentally. Lucifron also was a legendary orc player. But there simply weren't that many. Okay. I think now we got the game ready. Hold on. Where is it? There it is. Oh, for a second I thought it wasn't going to work. But I think it will. Alrighty. Map number 1. Okay, we got Lynn in the yellow. Let me fix that real quick. There we are. So, what are we starting off with here? Lynn playing no barracks at the start. Let me just double check that Lynn is yellow. Indeed, he is. No barracks, you say? Could be a Blade Master fast shop. But there's no shop yet. Wait, is this a Farseer? No, it's a Blade. Huh. Okay. Cash on the other side, looking pretty standard. Wow, it's a Blade Master fast tech. No shop. I don't think I've seen that before in Orkmira. Did Remo already notice that the workers are smaller as well? Dude, are they? Are they smaller? I feel like I can easily be gaslighted today. I mean, I'm not sure, but now that you say it, I could kind of maybe see it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, Lynn with a fast tech. He's still going for a barracks. He's still going for the shop, but the tech indeed will be very, very quick. And he can harass in Cash's base and prevent the second burrow from coming up. Pretty annoying having to deal with a Blade Master harass here early on. Where's the music, by the way? It's very quiet. Trying to block in the Blade Master here. The burrow is going to get cancelled again, though it looks like Lynn is off to a hot start. But he might indeed get blocked in now. They got the War Mill. I think even if the Blade Master dies, though, it's okay for Lynn. It's only a level 1 hero. He's creating a lot of space. And the tier 2 is about to be ready. No HD graphics for War3 Champions yet? No, it seems like it doesn't work yet. I tried to enable them earlier, but doesn't look like it worked so far. Alright, this was a bit of a suicide mission for the Blade Master, Nikoro. And he's gonna be stuck behind the Shadowhunter, so that's pretty annoying. Oh, he's gonna TP! Oh, never mind. I forgot about that. Of course he had the TP. Right. So the Blade Master survives, and Lynn still has his main walled off, by the way. He cannot be Blade Master harassed. Very low experience on both sides so far. Oh, trying to steal the Mauler here away. Dude, Lynn's game sense is insane. Lynn has been again in great shape, as you guys probably have seen. Oh, and there is a Hex right around the corner. Yesterday, or was it the day before yesterday? It might have been the day before yesterday. Lynn was also doing very well in the WSB Group A, winning 3 out of 3 matches. Lynn is going to play tomorrow in the playoffs of WSB, facing his old rival, Moon. Moon, who was victorious today, by the way. Moon beating Sock. Looks like Moon is in better shape right now again. Oh, he almost got the last hit steal. He stole the item. Blade Master just a split second too late. Oh, and again, a little bit too late. Lynn just one step behind. Shadowhunter solo creeping now. Would love to get a level 2 and a quick level 3. Even the Cloak of Shadows being used. But there's a dust now. That has to be a little bit careful. Is this classic HD? No, it's not. It doesn't seem to work at the moment, at least for me, on War3 Champions. Oh, first Hex on the Grunt. With a speed scroll looking to get the kill. Good deny, though. And this last hit goes to Lynn as well. Lynn playing an excellent early game so far. Outplaying Cash every step of the way so far, to be honest. Oh, maybe now. Bit of danger for the Blade. But no, it looks like he's fine. Lynn almost ahead by 10 supply. That is insane this early in the game. X on both raiders, but only Lynn is gonna get the kill. Damn, bro, this is a sick game by Lynn. Holy hell. It's almost looking like a ladder game. Heat scroll picked up as well. Lynn can easily creep the shop now if he wanted to, but I guess not. Cash struggling here quite a bit. Alright, now we're going for it. Should be level 2 finally for the Blade Master here. Oh, but maybe Cash is going to come to intercept. Blade Master has some mana, doesn't have an invuln. Going in alone here would be dangerous. Scroll the Beast. Pretty unfortunate, I guess. Spirit Walker, Disenchant, normally very good against this. And Cash does have 3 walkers. Adept training not quite done yet, actually. This spell's still taking a little while. But anyways, off we go. This could be the last fight of the game. Here's Scroll the Beast. Waiting for the Dispel. Finish in 3, 2, 1 now. Is he going to use the Dispel? Oh, not yet. There it is. Big Disenchant. Getting rid of the scroll almost everywhere. Kodo comes in. Almost got off a Devour. But was ensnared. No Devour yet. Lynn's Kodo joining now as well. Making an aggressive shop over here. Like seeing that. And level 3 Shadow. And that's the big advantage now. With that level 2 heal wave. Oh, Kodo is freed. Feeling hungry again. But ensnared over and over. Lynn just a master of this matchup. Playing this fight also very well. But mostly, I guess he's winning here because he was ahead before the fight so much already. Everything's dropping into the deep red. Cash would love to have a heal scroll here, but there's none available. More kills going towards Lynn. That's level 3, double hero kill, everything's dead. And so Lynn takes map 1 at precisely 10 minutes. And that was about as one-sided as we kind of expected. Kudos to Cash. What makes us think it's Cash? I messaged with Cash and the admin messaged with Cash. This is Cash. WudaoOC is unable to play at the moment. Since Warcraft 2.0, his Warcraft doesn't work. That's why we had a replacement. And Cash played against WudaoOC in the qualifier. Yep, that's how that all came together. Next map is going to be Cash's choice. But it does look like we're likely going to be moving towards Lynn versus Blade for the winner bracket. Ahead of the group stage, of course, we were expecting that this was going to be a Lynn first place. Very likely. And at the moment, it is looking like that. Our group stage, of course, is almost done with. Today is our final day of the group stage. By the end of the day, we're going to have our seedings done as well. In the B Cup, the way it works is the first place finishers of the group always land in the upper bracket, and the second place finishers of the group land in the lower bracket. We're going to have a whole bunch of Night Elves qualified. It is 7 Night Elves total. We have 3 undeads and at least 2 orcs. Could be 3 orcs. Question is if Blade makes it through today. Would be the 3rd human in the bunch. We got Hawk and Starbuck. And could be Blade. A second place for Blade is certainly a possibility today. But beating Lynn... Ooh, beating Lynn is going to be tough. Only very few have managed that lately. Normally it's either Happy or Fortitude. And that seems to be kind of it, as far as the players who can beat Lynn. In fact, these three seem to be in a bit of a league of their own right now. Lynn, Happy, and 40. Just a few days ago, we saw them in the Don't Force Me Cup, where they had a 3-player mini tournament. That was a lot of fun. And so, of course, Lynn is expected to go far in this tournament. Lynn did participate in Season 11 and 12. He sat out Season 13, where he took a bit of a break. And in the 2 seasons that he played before, Lynn got indeed quite far. Getting 4th place in Season 12, getting 2nd place in Season... No, wait. Wait, what? Ah, yeah. No, that's right. Getting 2nd place in Season 11, getting 4th place in Season 12. So normally, whenever Lynn participated in the B Cup, he always got into the top 4, at least. This was the case for Happy and War3OrcEer0 and Lynn. They seem to be the top performers in the B Cups. And indeed, again, Happy, War3OrcEer0 and Lynn will make it into the playoffs. I mean, we don't know with certainty yet for Lynn, but it seems pretty damn likely. All right, map 2 coming up soon. Add Grubby. What? Oh, Grubby's in the chat. Cool. Yo, yo. Yeah, exciting times. Exciting times, Warcraft 2.0. We know now we have a new development team. We've even seen the head of the team. I should really remember his name. I think it's Brad Chan. We're going to watch the video later. I'm going to point towards something that I noticed. But we don't really have that much time to get into my thoughts just yet. Because, of course, we have our tournament today. Okie dokie. All right, we got the next game coming up. Wait. There it is. All right. Autumn Leaves for our second map. How likely is new content like Tavern Heroes? That's also something that I thought about. I cannot tell you how likely it is, but my sense is that if Blizzard really want to do some legit new content, something really fresh and really new, then Tavern Heroes seems the most likely thing. A lot of people have talked about the Naga 5th race. That would be very exciting, and that would be really wild. But I think that is pretty damn unlikely. But if they really have ambition and really want to put a lot of effort into it, then 1 or 2 new Tavern Heroes would be the most likely thing, I think. But I don't think that's on their list of priorities right now. I think right now it's about fixing what's broken. They're trying to fix the ladder, they're trying to fix the graphics, they're trying to fix lots of things. Ironically, in the process of fixing things, some other things also broke. So that again will need fixing. But yeah, there is a dedicated Warcraft RTS team. And that is what gives me hope for the future. A 5th hero for every race. I think that would be the best thing they could do. 1 new hero for every race. Ideally to help fill roles that were unfilled before. Like a healer hero for Night Elf would be the most obvious. But, you know, you can get creative with that. That would be super cool. That would give a new strategic dimension to Warcraft 3. But that would be a lot of work and difficult to pull off. Alright, got Lynn here again with a fast tech, and he's just in time for the last hit steal here once more.
Players' forces are under
Looks like
attack.
the same build for Lynn again. Skipping the barracks at the start, harassing Cash in the main base once again. Earlier, the problem for Cash was that he got heavily outscaled in the mid-game. I guess that is the purpose of this fast tech. You want to get Shadowhunter early, Raiders and Walkers early. And on tier 2, Orc gets a big boost in power. I think that's why Orc tends to rush tier 2 much more than anyone else, because it's where they get these huge upgrades.
A player's forces are under attack.
At least it seems like Cash isn't kept busy and crippled by the early Blade Master harass as much as we saw earlier. Tech difference is half a minute, maybe? Maybe a little bit more than that. Blade Master are able to pick up a few items early on. In general, there's quite a few items to pick up here. A couple of opportunities for claws of attack. And buying circlets, and so on.
Players' forces are under attack.
Is the music turned off again? It is. Bro, what the hell? Keep my music on, baby. Lynn over here is scouting with one grunt. And creeping with the blade on the other side. Mostly a passive game so far. After the initial harass phase, a bunch of creeping. Lynn rather low on heal selves. And now we got the Shadowhunter out nice and early. This is the best thing about this build. He can start creeping right away and can try to get the level lead over the opposition. Then again, with the right read where the opponent might be. Oh, Tom on the ground. Trying to steal it. The piggy! And... oh, did he get the last hit? Oh, he did. Stole the last hit with the blade as well and got the tome. Lynn starting to establish dominance if he hasn't already. But also an item being stolen here by Cash. Slippers and Agitome. Dude, that's a huge increase. Plus 5 Agi from this little camp. Very nice. Big camps in the middle. Have a lot of bounty to offer, but they're a little bit difficult to creep. Lynn doesn't yet want to go for the continuation of the creeping. He's gonna go for the creep drag now while he has the level 2 Shadow Hunter advantage. And also the walkers. The walkers with a Spirit Link, with the magic damage. So good. Raider coming in. Is the End Snare up? End Snare is up just in time.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh. Looks like the Grunt gets away, but not this one. Oh, and guess who's ready for the next hex? Lynn, looking good. Looking very good. A lot hinges on the Blade Master here for Cash. He's had a good game. Level 3 on the Blade. Got some good agi items. He needs to make up for the deficits that the army is showing. Oh, speed scroll. In we go. There's no heal wave still on Cash's side. There's still quite a bit missing. Oh, he got surrounded! Oh, never mind. Whew. Looked like a surround. Now it is, maybe. How did he get surrounded again? Oh, Cash's movement here may be a little bit off. He's trying to kill the Raider, but it survives for the time being. Will go down in the end. But the Shadow Hunter is killed. That's level 4 on the Blade Master. And I think that should mark the end. $123 crit. Not the craziest, but I guess it is gonna suffice. Blade Master for Cash seemingly was not able to make up for the deficits of the rest of the army. Lynn is gonna win this map as well in only 8 minutes 30. And with that, Lynn moves on into the upper bracket final, where we all expected him. And there, he will face the human player, Blade, of course. Both with a 2-0, both with a strong showing. In the lower bracket then later, we're gonna have... God damn it, I'm blanking. War3OrcEer0 versus Cash. Alrighty. Now our players will get ready for the next round, upper bracket final. Winner here will take first place in the group, and with that land in the upper bracket in the playoffs. Blade versus Lynn. Lynn being the big favorite here, but you don't want to count out Blade too early. We're going to go into a break real quick and then come back with Blade versus Lynn. Welcome back, everybody. We have our next game about to start. It is Lynn versus Cash. All right, I think it is ready in the Flow TV. Wait, did I say Lynn versus Cash? Nonsense. We saw that earlier. I mean, Lynn versus Blade, of course. Am I blind? Ah, there it is. There it is. Lynn versus Blade, map number 1. Starting things off on Tidehunters. Odds right now 44-1 in favor of Lynn. I tell you what, that's a value bet. If Blade should be able to win this map. Is my music just automatically turned off at the moment? No, now it's turned on. Okay. Alright, well, that's good. I like the music. Lynn, of course, the big favorite in this group. The best orc in the world. The best orc of all time. Also, the most successful orc in the B Cup in the last 3 seasons. The 2 times that Lynn participated, he made top 4 both. Last season, in season 13, Lynn sat that one out. Was on roughly a 1-month break. And since then, since his return, he's been owning left and right. In this tournament here, he's supposed, or rather he's expected, to go far. And also in other tournaments. The WSB tournament that is happening today as well. The Korean tournament that we are unfortunately not allowed to cast. Lynn has made the top 4 already. All that is to say, Lynn looks to be in killer shape. Unlike the farms, which are small. Right, someone earlier said that the peons are also smaller. I'm not sure if that's true. But I could... It could be. You might be right. Alright, let's zoom in really close. The peons look a bit smaller than the peasants. Yeah, I think they are smaller. Alright. It seems like on 2.0, a couple of things have shrunk.
A player's forces are
Will you... What? Will you BC Lynn versus 1-0 at 3 p.m.? Lynn is playing versus 1-0 today? Oh. Ah, that was postponed from yesterday, I guess. The A-Share Cup 5000. I would say yes. I would say hells yes. Thanks for reminding me. Stoker, are you in the chat right now? Is that happening today? It's on War3 info. Can we confirm that?
A player's forces are under attack.
It says Lynn vs 1-0 also on Infy's stream, so
Less than 3.
it looks like it's legit. Yo, Luca Lee 89. Thanks for the sub. Less than 3 right back. Alright. Both players here creeping up to level 2 at the start. Farseer with some very nice items.
Player's forces are
Ring of Superiority and the Mantle. Dude, it's really weird that I can't hover over anything anymore in these command cards. This is strange. We're gonna see 3 footies into Rifleman here, a strat that we've seen many times before. Fast tech by the human, but even faster tech by Lynn. Hungry One with the resub. Thank you very much. Says good evening.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening, you say? I wonder, is that the evening for you and you're living in the east? Or is it the very, very, very late evening, aka middle of the night or early in the morning in the America region? Could be either. Oh, this is weird. This is new. You see this? This coral over here. It didn't used to look like that, right? That's a new visual bug. Dude, I'm getting so paranoid now. On 2.0, I'm looking for all the visual differences. It's just the light in foggy Slovenia. Ah, Slovenia, you say? I know a great a great Warcraft player from Slovenia, Starbuck. When we drove back from vacation, I was in Serbia on vacation with a girlfriend. When we drove back, we were there by car. We had one overnight stay in Slovenia. We didn't see anything from the country, to be honest. Just the Airbnb. We just stayed for the night, rested up, and then kept on driving right away. But I have heard by many people that Slovenia is beautiful. And according to a lot of the Balkan people, there are... Wait, can I remember? So, the people that I met there, I was there at the wedding. The people from the family that I met there, they're all Yugoslavs, right? There are some Serbs, some Croatians, some Bosnians. And according to them, there are some stereotypes. As there are stereotypes in every part of the world, right? And they said that the stereotypes go as this. The Slovenians are arrogant. And they don't know how to work hard. The Croatians... Oh, goddammit. I forgot about the Croatians. Damn, I forgot what they said about the Croatians. But the Serbs are rough and crude and simple. And the Bosnians are lazy and stupid. No, wait. No, the Bosnians are lazy and the Montenegroans are stupid. I think that's what they said. Yeah. That is not my opinion. That's just what they said the stereotypes were. And they said it like tongue-in-cheek. They said it in like a... You know, a playful way. Anyways, as I was trying to recollect what they said, we do have the big fight over here. Level 3, level 2 on these heroes. TC with a couple of nice stomps. He's almost level 3. There we go. Gets it now. I miss half this fight, to be honest. Oh, stomp. Looking for more kills. Level 3 on the far side. Does he have the wolves ready? Oh, yes, he does. Perfect time for the level up. And behind it, Lynn has the expo coming up, but it's perhaps a rather late expo, still taking quite a while. And Blade is fighting on. Not being bullied away by Lynn, the legendary player. Also then though, looking for more kills, trying to maximize all the damage he has, looking for more kills on the units. But good save on the rifle. In these scrappy fights though, the wolves are really good. Normal damage against the rifleman. Oh, TC coming back for another round and gets that one. MK level 3. Can he look for a TC kill maybe? Not quite. TC too fast with the aura. Makes his escape.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK though, not looking too weak either. We earlier had a game also where he had Ring of Protection and Ring of Regen. This makes him extremely durable. Lynn thinking about the next wave of attack. Maybe. This is where everything broke out. When we saw a contest over the red camp. Now Lynn is gonna get the red, is gonna get the big item. And it is the Ankh. Which is one of the worst items there, but could be of use if the TC is in trouble. Archmage, level 4. No Shaman at the moment, so these water elementals could be quite helpful. Lightning Shield in the back. Instantly dispelled though. Blade playing a pretty good game here so far, and Lynn, I wonder if he's maybe perhaps biting off a bit more than he can chew. Lightning Shield again, instead of Purge, but it's dispelled again instantly. Heal Scroll comes through as well, and Lynn is getting kind of stomped here in this fight, isn't he? The Priest heal is kicking in. Human units are hard to bring down without a lot of damage, a lot of burst. And Lynn all of a sudden finds himself in deep trouble. Expo is scouted, still mining, but there was a lot of unit losses for Lynn without much return. TC over here, very daring to be aggressive this far on the enemy side of the map, but he has the TP, so he should be safe with that. But Lynn right now has almost nothing to defend. Oh, boys! This might be a channel point disaster for many of you. Guess it's looking good for Blade right now. It's looking really good. Big human Congo line coming towards the expansion. MK level 4. That's a big level up. Level 2 Stormbolt now available as well. And Lynn's army here is just tiny. 2 raiders and that's it. Is this just GG? It might be, to be honest. Oh, WudaoOC needs to be given the TP. It's the Ankh, actually. With the Ankh, he will return. The TC, also very hurt, has to TP out as well. And the raiders are just getting owned. Just getting owned. And the chatters are shaking for their channel points. Yeah, this expo is gone. This expo is gone for sure. Lynn has to get back to the drawing board. You don't want to play one base really in this late game as Orc. But it's not like it's hopeless. If he gets level 4s on both heroes, if he gets level 5s on both heroes, there is a way still. But at the current pace, it might be Blade getting level 5s first. Big heal potion, that's a very nice item to find. Got the double sanctum by now. Blade gonna switch into breakers soon if he has to. Then we might see a retrain into shockwave. We do have pillage, by the way. But he's not pushing into the main base. Reinforced defense is about to be ready. Lynn might be switching to a base lane style soon. Oh, MK. Oh, almost. Scout peon revealing where the human is. Is Lynn gonna go back to defend or counterattack? Looks like the call is counterattack. Got a couple of nice items. Oh, but no, it's not going to attack the human main base, despite having pillage. Wants to get some items here. Invo potion picked up. Heal scroll probably on cooldown. Farseer, oh, very far up front. Bad position for the Farseer. Invuln could be forced here easily. Second hand snare, waiting for the stomp. Holding on to the stomp. backing off. Invuln forced easily. No invuln now on the human heroes is a bit scary. Lynn looking at the shop again. Still no heal scroll though. MK. Full to the brim with mana, plus a potion. Lynn trying to keep the melee units away from the Mountain King. That's the right call. TC in the middle, in the thick of it. With a beautiful stomp, hitting the casters and much more. The rifles, I mean. And forces the TP out. But a couple of kills also. It was 2 human units exchanged for 2 orc units plus a TP. And now finally a heal scroll, I guess. For Lynn. Waiting for the cooldown. No, still not. 2 heal scrolls still on Blade. I still feel like Blade's in a better position here, isn't he? Everything's slowed as well for Lynn. This is not a very comfortable position. And Blade might get the next heal scroll here. Level 5 MK. Oh man, double level 5 on Blade. Can Lynn somehow manage a win here? Ooh, the clap is so good. Big heal potion on the TC. Trying to get the right position for the stomp. Mana pot on the MK. Raiders trying to stay out of range, but there's a big stomp again. Clap, I mean. But I think the MK is running the show right here. TC finally gets a heal scroll at long last. Gonna pop it here. Purge against the Watch Elemental, but still up for the time being. MK mana is regenerating. Level 3 Brilliance, of course, doing a great job here. And I think Blade is fighting his way through here. He's got 1 Stormbolt. Invuln the TC, soon to be over. Blade with 55 supply. Blade. I almost can't believe it, but it looks like he's done it. Mana potion, stomp. He's looking for kills, but there's no way. The double heal scroll. Blade shrugs off all the damage, kills the TC. And there it is. Blade with the 1-0 lead against Lynn. My. And there go all the channel points. RIP. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that. There you see, you should never count out your opponent. It's not like Lynn really made, I don't know, egregious mistakes here, but it seemed like he was a bit too bloodthirsty. Staying in fights when he didn't have much left, kept on fighting with low damage against priests. When you don't have much burst, the priests are always going to come out on top, because you take some chip damage, they take some chip damage, but the priest can always slowly heal over time. The orc needs to come in fast and heavy, with possibly a speed scroll, stomp, chain lightning, focus fire, ensnare, pick off targets quickly. I think Lynn there was a little too eager. All right, this is the one and only balance wine warning. Please, guys, don't balance wine in my chat. It is very tiring and annoying. And if you do, I will have to ban you. And all of a sudden, Lynn is staring down the lower bracket. One more map lost, and we're looking at a very different reality. But also a bit of a wake-up call for Lynn if he starts taking this perhaps a little bit more seriously. I'm sure he can play this better and still get out in first place here. Lynn has been riding a success wave for the most part over the last couple of weeks. Lynn is indeed the highest ranked player in the world right now. Number 1 in the ELO standings, ahead of Happy right now. These ELO standings update on every Saturday, by the way. So on the weekend, we're going to have an update and see if Lynn is still in first place. This was really relevant, by the way. You could almost say historic, because in the War3 info recordings, this is the first time since 2020, since the ELO recording began, that Happy has been overtaken by anyone. And Lynn was the one to do it. Why do orcs never go Blade Master? Blade Master is way too weak in the early game. You need something strong in the early game to slow down the human. The human has the ability to race away with the early game, with militia creeping, with level 3, possibly with an expansion. You need a strong early game hero to control and slow down the human player. And also Blade, even if you have a strong Blade Master in a decent late game, either through
WC3
clap,
is alive again? Vohio or new patch is total shit.
the new patch is not total shit, but there's still lots of work to be done. But yeah, even if you're in a strong late game with the Blade Master, he still gets countered pretty hard by Clap, Stormbolt, and Slow. And sometimes even Banish, but that is very rare. They asked for Blade Master second, not first. Really? Oh. Yeah. Playing Blade Master anything other than a first hero is extremely difficult. Blade Master is very level and item reliant. And if you start him later as a second hero, then he's going to be way weaker than he normally could be. And he's weak on low levels already. So that's probably not very doable. It's like a Warden second. Warden second just doesn't work. She needs to be leveling fast and getting lots of items. We're getting ready for our second map. And that is going to be Amazonia. Blade indeed with the lead. Who would have expected this? Not me, to be completely honest. But surprises can occur. Yeah, Amazonia is indeed again part of the new map pool for Season 14, which I am not at all excited to see. But it is what it is. I wouldn't be too surprised to see Lynn in the next game try to focus priests more if he has the opportunity. If he gets in range with the end snare, take out the priests first. And if you take out the priests, then you can take those long extended engagements, these scrappy fights, way more easily. When you don't have to fight against way superior healing. And I think we have our next game ready. A blast from the past coming up with Amazonia. A map that I had hoped that I said goodbye to for good, but it has crept its way back in. Got Lynn up here in the top right, late bottom left. Normally Amazonia was especially popular back in the day for humans and night elves, because they could creep the first two camps very easily, either with militia or with Ancient of War. Get level 2 right away, pick up 2 small items, and then you're off to the races. But it was Lynn shooting the map. If you want to play an aggressive mid-game, I think it can be quite good for Orc as well. Because these orange camps here in the middle are very important. If you can claim them with a good position, that puts you in a great spot moving forward. And you can try to creep this also with Lightning Shield. As Orc. With a Farseer. Got an early Arcane Tower here again. Blade looks like he's going for the 2-farm tech with tower once more. He's shown that build quite a few times. Fast tech into MK, but also safety at home with the tower. Oh, he wants to do the Lightning Shield as well.
Players' forces are under attack.
Alright, Lightning Shield. Successful. Not exactly the best efficiency. Here for Lynn we see Lightning Shield working out a little bit better. Not getting the wolves purged either. Ring of Protection, first item. Not that good for the Farseer, but certainly for the TC will be very nice. And so, gonna be a fast level 2 for both. Lynn here going for the tech now. Human tech, in fact, a little bit ahead this time. Lynn opting for more units early on. Mantle, there we go. That's the item he was hoping for. If Lynn gets this camp here, he's level 3. This would be a big power increase right away for the level 2 wolves. Important last hits from the Kobold camp. Not willing to use the Chain Lightning here to get the Water Elemental experience. A little too expensive in mana, I guess.
Players' forces are under attack.
And looks like in the end, Lynn will get this next Kobold cap. And with that, level 3. I am trying to keep up with the levels. Creep up over here. But that's not quite level 3. Oh, guys, I forgot the creep route. I forgot the creep route on AZ. This isn't level 3, right? You also need the green cap for level 3. My bad. Or also the other Kobold camp would do it. Farseer now very close to the level up. 1 footy should be enough. I can't see the number here anymore either. Since the new patch, I can't mouse over the experience bar and see the number. Sag. No, this will be level 3 with a Chain Lightning. There we go. And now we got the level 2 wolves. Looks like Lynn here is in full control on map number 2. Gonna get the next item, the 4th item picked up for the Farseer. Double ring. Very good for the TC later on. In fact, the TC is about to join. No last hit stolen. Still no level 3 for the Archmage. Seems like a rough game so far for Blade. And the Farseer's getting so many items. He's gonna get the Berserker as well. Is there a steal maybe? Nope. Then gets it again. Only a Cloak of Shadows this time. Gonna cost him a Headhunter now. That one was ensnared. Ooh, but nice deny. No experience for the AM. Still no level 3. And the footy goes down as well. Militia now joining. That should secure the rest of the camp. And with that, at long last, level 3 Archmage. But we're gonna have Shaman coming any moment.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK was the carry in the last game, as he usually always is in the later stages. TC now solo creeping the natural. Can harass a bit here. Lynn getting maybe a bit nervous. Amazonia is a very small map. A creepjack could occur any moment. TC with the big heal potion. This is going to be a very, very tanky Torn Chieftain over here. It might not quite be level 2 though. Ah no, it is. It is level 2 on the dot. Now we got Aura and Stomp. MK also level 2. But MK doesn't have the best items. Then backing away from the expansion. But is sniffing out a possible creepjack. With Blade at the Merc camp. Lynn looking for his opportunity. He doesn't have Ensnare here yet, but he has a speed scroll. But not committing in too hard. Stormbolt on a wolf? That's very strange. Perhaps that was a misclick. Stomp in the back line, hitting the militia, hitting the rifles. Level 4 on the Farseer already. This has been a fantastic Farseer game. Clap there looked good, but only level 1 clap. Not that scary yet. Wolf and TC looking for kills in the back line. Taking out one of the healers, one of the priests. These are very valuable kills always. Raider though goes down. No ensnare to fear there anymore. Do we have adept training? No, we don't. No Dispel yet on these priests. Still though, Wolves doing good damage. We got one more Stomp ready right now. TC positioning and movement. Wonderful. Lynn finding a lot of kills on the edges. Would love to get one more, and he does. Next rifle goes down. Lynn owning this fight so far while expanding. But Blade wants to turn it around. Takes out another Shaman here. But MK still no level 3. TC on the other hand, he's about to hit it. Gonna steal the item away. Takes away the invuln from the enemy shop. Lynn not backing off yet. He's looking for the next catch. With the Aura and the Raiders, it's easy to get in range for the Ensnare. Look for those kills. No Stomp available. Surrounding the TC would be dangerous. This is a tough one. Ensnare on the priests. That's not the right position to attempt the kill. One more Raider goes down there, and that's finally level 3. Took the MK a long time, but now we got the level 2 Stomp ready. Level 2 Clap, I mean. Level 2 Stomp also ready. Enough mana has been regened. TC here around 90. But Lynn would benefit from a trip back to the shop. Heal a bit more, get some clarities running. As the Expo is finishing up. And this is looking perfect now for Lynn this game state. Oh, that Raider. Careful. Alright, no creeps. Killing the Orc units here. Farseer 4.5, TC 3.5. Great position for Lynn in this game. Item for the MK, 1 of mana stealing. That's pretty good. But Lynn can now produce like crazy. He's not an upkeep yet. Going for a mana potion, in fact. Clarity as well. He's revealing over and over. He wants to show Blade that he knows what's up. Blade has to win the game right here, right now. If he doesn't win this fight, if he doesn't take out the Expo, the game is over. TC with a perfect stomp! Rifles eating that stomp, not caring at all to move into a better position, but there's the one of Mana Steal. TC doesn't have too much mana left at all. May need to use the stomp very quickly before the next wand. He's got the mana ready now. TC needs to stomp, but he gets drained. Small mistake by Lynn, not stomping fast enough, and maybe there is a way to do this in the end for the orc. For the human, I mean. MK still with more mana, but Farseer 5, that's a big level up. What's he choosing? It is the wolves. We got the level 3 wolves now, ready to be summoned. There is adept training by now. There is Dispel, wants to take out one more priest at least before summoning. Maybe Farseer has the mana necessary to summon the woofies. Another priest taken out. We can see Lynn clearly going for the casters, going for the Dispel, and there we go. Wolves following right after the last priest was taken out, and now these wolves are a menace, specifically against the riflemen. MK did a good job here. This one of mana stealing did turn out to be really good in the end, but seemingly not quite good enough. Mountain King in the back line, only inches away from the grave. He finds his way there as Lynn ties up on map 2. 12 minutes, and Lynn washes off the shock of losing the first map. Alright, Lynn finding redemption on map 2. But he's not out of this yet. Not out of the group yet. First place, not yet his. If Blade wins the next map, his loser's map, we might still be in for a surprise here. Personally, I use everything in Classic HD except Terrain and Reforged. I've read that a bunch of times by now. Apparently, quite a few people are enjoying the Classic HD graphics for most things, but then the Reforged Terrain. I might give it a try as well, but to be honest, I don't like anything visual from the Reforged graphics. With a few exceptions. The Bottom Owl, for example, is really beautiful. But mostly, I feel like Classic is the way to go. After this next map, by the way, I'm gonna give a little bit of an overview, or I'm going to give my thoughts, my initial thoughts on the presentation yesterday and on what the new patch so far is doing. I think it's still early days. I think there will still be changes in what the 2.0 patch is and what my opinion will be, but my initial thoughts I will give after the next game. So after this next map. 1 minute, and we're going to have the next map ready. Hammerfall will be the deciding map number 3. Our first 3-mapper of the day. I really dislike the visual effects with potions like Clarity and Salve effects. They're too much for me in Classic HD. I don't think I've seen them yet in Classic HD. What I've seen so far from Classic HD, it seemed like barely a difference, barely an improvement. So I'm not really super excited about Classic HD, but like I said earlier, I am willing to change my mind here if I should feel over time that Classic HD is a good improvement. But yeah, like I said before, Reforged graphics for me are unredeemable, are terrible still, and not salvageable. I would love to see all of Reforged, old Reforged, completely deleted, completely, without any leftovers, and done again in proper style. With the right, you know, artistic basis. All right. We have map 3. Is this gonna be the big surprise of the day? Can Blade beat Lynn, or was this just a one-off? Blade very high on his MMR in the ladder, by the way, 2640. It is also roughly the MMR of Lynn, believe it or not. But of course, as far as tournament results go, Lynn has always been, and is also at the moment, clearly more successful. Some humans are quite fond of fast expansion on this map. I'm not sure if I've ever seen Blade play fast expo against Orc. Seems to me like he doesn't like that style in the slightest. Alright, we got the RARALAN Headhunter opening. 1 grunt into Headhunter to be precise, which is pretty normal. We've seen lots of 2-farm tech by Blade, 2-farm into rifles with MK. This seems to be his go-to strategy. And he was able to win the first map against Lynn. Not something many can claim. I'm going to start off with a bit of creeping here. Lynn again with a slightly later tech, so he's going to go into a couple of headhunters. Pretty standard. Could try to creep both green camps. With that, you get level 2 perfectly. If you can claim all the creeps in the middle. Hope for some good items. Some claws for the early game. Some rings for the late game. Would be very nice. Thank you, Sad King, with a $1 donation. Says Remo, I have millions of Back to W channel points, but I don't know what to do with them. Can I donate them? Well, technically, you can donate them to other viewers by going for bad bets. But you can't donate them to me. Oh, nice deny. No water elemental experience here for the RARALAN. I think the audio sound, by the way, is a bit louder than it was before the new patch. Is this Warcraft 3 audio too loud? Should I turn it down a bit? Or is this okay? The in-game sound, I mean. Double Gloves of Haze, that is pretty unlucky. The other items better normally. Audio is fine? Alright, good. Aim got the level 2 finally. I like his items way more. These are actually good MK items. Plus 8 strength, plus 2 on the other stats. It's gonna be a nice little jump start for the Mountain King. Tier 2 gonna be finishing roughly around the same time. And only level 2 so far. Nothing too significant has happened yet. I think one single footman died. Farseer could decide to kill another one here with a chain lightning, but doesn't want to use the mana. Wants to keep creeping instead. These center items are a really big deal. The consumables here can swing a fight. Big mana potion, big heal potion. Score of the beast as well. One of Mana Steel, my personal favorite these days. One Headhunter does go down, but the Farseer is level 3. Nice and early. This could be quite the strong Farseer game. Also now working with lots of mana. Would love to creep this next camp away. Again, getting the item here is a huge deal. And Lynn gonna commit to it. What can Blade do against it? At least one Headhunter he's gonna get in exchange. Mana drained again. Chain Lightning used to get the kill. But there's gonna be another Headhunter going down, probably. This would make it 3 Headhunter kills in the early game. That's quite a lot. But no, actually, been able to save it, so it's 2 Headhunter kills only, in quotes. As we got MK and TC joining. TC here, the medic, bringing lots of salves, clarities, and now he can start solo creeping as well. What was the item again? Scroll of the Beast. Really good start into the game for Lynn here. Level 3 Farseer, and got both the consumables. Certainly looks like he's got a decent lead moving towards the mid-game. Ring plus 5 for the TC. Hells yeah. You really want to have at least one ring on the TC to tank him up. It feels to me, by the way, like the music volume is more quiet these days. TC tanking up even more up here. He's got the parry apt. Farseer scouting ahead.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
TC not yet level 3, but unusual to see the Orc here attacking this early. That Arcane Tower is easily attackable. Good burn though against the Farseer. We got a Shockwave this time. Oh, first time this series. TC Shockwave looking for the building kill. Tower goes down. A lot of peasants here also about to drop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 peasants killed. This also means that militia support will be very difficult now. Good attack by Lynn. Going for a tower first. Before expansion, really. Okay. MK not yet level 3. He found some great items though. Only lacking a mana potion and an invuln potion. Dispel against the wolves. Shockwave though, looking for the kill. Not too much mana left on the orc side. One good clap in the back line, but it's only level 1. Throw the Beast activated as well. Partly dispelled on the orc army, but still available on some of the units here. TC getting storm bolted, but he's tanky. Quite tanky indeed. But now the mana has been blasted, and so there's the TP out after Lynn got a bunch of kills. Oh, but look over here. Footies and Watch Elemental split from the army, took out the tower.
Hype.
Yo, MNT7 Weasel with the resub. Thank you very much. And so, still no expo for Lynn, and that means this is still a very playable game for Blade, I think. And seeing no Stomp, Blade is going to be less incentivized to move away from rifles. Mainly you want to switch into Breakers late game because of Stomp. I think now he shouldn't even go to Breakers. He could just stay on rifles against the Shockwave. Of course, Breakers will also not be victim to the Shockwave. It's looking like a close game all of a sudden. MK's items are phenomenal. He is so tanky. But having no invuln is still a bit scary. If he gets super heavily focused, purge, ensnare, targeted, then he could still possibly die. We got a Witch Doctor as well. Whoa, okay. First time today. And those sentry wards last for 10 minutes, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Then starting to fortify here at the natural, but doesn't have reinforced defenses, so those buildings are still easy to bring down. Oh, one headhunter here, easily caught. The Stormbolt, always a big danger. What's happening up here? Raiders sent up north to get some pillage money. Actually, there's no pillage yet. It seems to me like Blade is getting into a pretty good position here. Stormbolt to slow down the TC and get the item for himself. MK, he's got no slots though. Archmage picks up the item. It's the Wand of the Wind. Using the Farseer right away. It could be purged. And Lynn gonna back off. Or at least try to. But the Farseer is almost surrounded. Farseer might be going down here. Slowed, still getting purged. Heal scroll, everything used to save the Farseer. And he is saved for the time being. But the Orc army is lagging behind. Oh, Blade about to have the big upset of the day. As it seems. There were raiders in the main, but they were taken out. 3 raiders taken out by militia. Lynn's multitasking was off. And now Lynn has almost nothing left. Oh my, oh my. Big surprise here in Group H. Many of us thought this was a foregone conclusion. Lynn was going to take first place. The highest ranked player in the world, after all.
The town is
Well,
under siege.
well, well.
Players' forces are under attack.
Nobody was expecting this today. Is there still a way back for Lynn? Somehow. He's got decently strong heroes. Same can be said for the MK though. More than decently strong, I guess. Chain Lightning, but that's almost nothing. It's only level 1 Chain Lightning. What are you supposed to do with that? Lynn seems to be a bit unsure what he wants to do here. MK caught. He doesn't have an invuln. If he kills the MK, we're back in business. Archmage trying to pass over the invul potion. Item on the ground. Passes the invuln. Oh, and the gauntlets was stolen, by the way. Ooh, that was scary. MK couldn't pick up the item for a moment. Shockwave comes through. I was level 1. It was level 2. Chain lightning before, I guess. MK still hurt, by the way. Oh, Lynn. Is this his revenge now? We're not done yet. Mountain King in trouble again. But there's a stun. Stun bolt. Storm bolt slowing down the TC. And there's Invis saving the Mountain King. He can be healed now in the back line. And more raiders falling. Still so many riflemen here. He is revealed, is he? Oh, there's a sentry ward here. There's a sentry ward here. Mountain King, 9 HP. Needs to kill him. The priest heal. The priest heal is coming through. Priests, baby. I've been telling you. Priests are crazy. Trying to kill him. One more shockwave. Missing the mana. He's 5 short. That's it. Blade beats Lynn today. 2-1. Lynn forced to the lower bracket by Blade. Oh my lord. That is the biggest upset of the group stage. What the hell? Sock not getting out of Group B was quite the surprise already, but Lynn forced to the lower bracket and might not even make it out of the group. Surprise, surprise. Blade is the winner of the day. He will land in the upper bracket in the playoffs. There it is. There it is, dude. Lynn today, not in the perfect Lynn shape that we've seen him in before. Good news for him is that he was doing better in the WSB when it was important to get into the top 4. Lynn is going to play the WSB again tomorrow. And of course, we're going to see Lynn later on today. All right. I wanted to give my initial thoughts about Warcraft 2.0. I'm going to do that here in a moment, after the ad is over. My thoughts about the new patch and about the presentation yesterday. Ad is, I think, pretty much over. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, we got like 10 minutes or so before the next game starts. That should be enough time for me to talk about my initial thoughts about the presentation and about Warcraft 2.0. All right, so first I want to go quickly through the presentation again. I do try to do that most of the time. Okay. So, this was the presentation from yesterday. This is where Warcraft 3 begins.
It's kind of funny how life ends up. I actually never thought of
That's his name. Brad Chan, Senior Manager, Warcraft RTS. He is our go-to guy now.
About ever being a developer. When I was younger, I just wanted to play video games. Back in 2007, I was at a regional qualifier playing a game called Warcraft 3. After I qualified for the tournament, someone came up to me, gave me his card, and was like, hey, we're looking for experienced RTS players to join our design team. Naturally, I said I wasn't interested. I was gonna go to the Nationals, win that, go to the Worlds, win that, easy. Well, it was a good thing I kept that guy's card, because 16 years later, here I am, working on a game that remains so important to me and so many players around the world.
Who is this guy, WCG 2007? I was also wondering that. Do we have a Wikipedia entry for who he is? It's not very important, but it would be kind of interesting to know. So first impression, by the way, I never heard of this guy before. I think he comes across pretty genuine and pretty approachable and likable. I feel like in the corporate world, sometimes when they do these presentations, they seem like robots. They seem like they're reading a script. Sometimes they have like this dead stare, and you feel like they're not even people, at least the way they're presenting themselves. They don't even feel like people. I don't want to be too mean, but for example, where is she? Her. Holly? I'm not trying to say this to be mean, but I feel like she seems distant, to say the very least. Not approachable. Not very genuinely human. Now, I'm basing this off of a, 10-minute video, but I would say this guy at least comes across more relatable.
Throughout my career, I've stuck to a few guidelines.
All right. So I think I have pretty good first impressions about this guy. We don't know much about him yet. But now he says something interesting.
Around the world. Throughout my career, I've stuck to a few guiding principles. When something is broken, you fix it. When something is wrong, you make it right.
When something is broken, you fix it. When something is wrong, you make it right. So this is obviously, clearly referring to Reforged. Reforged was a piece of garbage, as we all know. When something is broken, you fix it. When something is wrong, you make it right. So they're trying to say, hey, we know it's fucked, but we want to make it better. That's good. They want to do it and they say it. That's good. But what are the actions in the end?
And if things aren't good enough, you make them better.
When things aren't good enough, you make them better. When I first heard this, I'm like, man, I would love it if they just deleted all of the old Warcraft Reforged assets. Because as he said, when something is broken, you fix it. Now, I guess his philosophy and the team's was, well, we're going to make the Reforged things better, the graphics and so on. My personal opinion is that's the wrong approach. I think the Reforged, the units, the portraits, all the assets, all the models that were made. There's a lot of work. It was very expensive for Blizzard. Must have been many millions. Is that true? Probably. I don't know exactly how much it was, but it must have been lots of money. So it's hard to discard all of that, delete all of that, and do it again all from scratch. In my opinion, though, that's the only way you can really, really fix Reforged. Like I said earlier, if you try to polish the Reforged models we got before, it's not going to work. Because you cannot polish a turd. Warcraft Reforged models, the graphical side, is a big, steaming pile of turd. You can't polish it. You have to delete it and start from scratch. Is my opinion. I think this is the big mistake that they're making. They're trying to save Reforged, the Reforged assets and graphics, when they are unsavable.
So without further ado, I'm here to announce patch 2.0 for Warcraft 3 Reforged. Available now, this patch overhauls the environments and lighting and revamps the user interface. In addition, we are up-resing all classic Warcraft 3 assets.
All right, this was the next big question. I didn't expect this. This was a surprise to me. They're up-resing Warcraft Classic graphics. That is Classic HD. So you can see here.
Revamps the user interface. In addition,
this
we are
is
up-resing all classic.
So this is the
environments and lighting and revamps the user interface. In addition, we are up-resing all classic.
So this is the Orc old base. The Orc classic orc base, and this is classic HD. Old?
Like Warcraft 3 asset.
New. Okay, it looks a little sharper. In my opinion, I don't see much of a difference here. But I'm not necessarily against it. I would much prefer it if they completely deleted all that was Reforged at launch. Everything deleted and made a real good new Reforged with actually keeping the artistic style. And now I remember. And this is what I wanted to compare it to. Witty made a good video here. He talked about also the different visual stuff. And he's going to show what Warcraft models in a new engine, newly built, could look like. They did this at the Hive Workshop. This right here. This is Gul'dan, for example. I think this is what Reforged should look like. Not the ugly ass, weird graphics that we got in Reforged. This is what it should look like. And this would need a complete overhaul, a delete of all the old stuff. This Gul'dan looks amazing. There's another example. This Ogre looks amazing. This is what Reforged should look like. Maybe a few more polygons, maybe a little bit more detail, but this aesthetic, the color palette, the cartoonish style, the stylized graphical version. This is Warcraft, not the garbage Reforged. All right, so I'm going to leave this on for a moment because we're going to get comparisons in a second.
Assets to HD. You can now customize the type of assets you want to play with and even mix and match if you like. We have also included a bunch of quality of life changes.
So this is cool, giving players options. They can play with partly Reforged, partly Classic, Classic HD, whatever. But the fact remains, a turd is a turd. A turd is a turd, stays a turd. And Reforged is a big ass turd.
Such as in-game hotkey customization, a revamped ladder, and much, much more. We hope you enjoy.
Now here, of course, that's what developers always love to say. There's so much more coming. We have so much more in store. Sometimes true, sometimes a lie. Will it be true? Will it be a lie? We'll see.
Enjoy this update, which will be available to everyone who owns Reforged.
So honestly, they didn't say much. They were like, oh, by the way, we're going to make the Reforged visuals better. We're going to do classic HD.
Now, I'm
and we're going to have better menus and better ladder, basically.
not just here to talk about Warcraft 3. We're also here celebrating.
All right. And now they talk about Warcraft 2.
Releasing fully remastered versions of Warcraft 2 and 1. So you can experience the story. Masters will be able to swap between the original graphics.
This is cool
And the
for everyone who wants to play
versions.
this again. This looks good. This is Warcraft art style. Colorful, cartoonish, a little over stylized. This is a great
each
remaster.
game. And you'll be
This is exactly what we would have loved for Reforged. But the initial Reforged art style, the Reforged direction was just completely off, completely wrong. Yeah. So my big hopes that they would completely scrap old Reforged and do new models. That would have been a lot of work. Would have been very expensive. I guess it's not happening. I guess we are stuck with Reforged. They're going to try to brush off the ugliest bits and try to polish the turd, which I think is a pointless endeavor. Like I said, I think there would have been a possibility for great improvement if they did a complete scrap and did a proper reimagining, a proper HD Reforged version with, for example, stuff like this. This is what Reforged should look like. Thank you, Witty, for providing these examples. Yeah. So, final conclusion is, I think they went in the very wrong direction with the Reforged save attempt. I can understand it though, because scrapping and building up again from zero would be very expensive, would take a long time. I do appreciate that they try to make things better. I hope I can believe his mantra. I hope I can believe when he says that his philosophy is, when something is broken, you fix it. When something is bad, you make it better. Brad Chan, I hope we can trust you. And if that's the truth, and if you guys keep working on it, then I am here for the ride. But this is not enough. Yet. Alright, that's it. Okie dokie. Alright, we're getting ready for our next game. We were just shocked earlier with Lynn losing. Lynn is now in the lower bracket final, waiting for his next opponent there. Excuse me. There, he will still be the big favorite. But all of a sudden, Lynn is looking vulnerable. All right, I'm looking for the game right now. Where is it? Arrow versus Cash is our next game. Where is it? I can't see it right now. It should be here. Scrolling through the list. Ah, there it is. I found it. Alrighty. We got our next game coming up. Autumn Leaves. We're seeing more and more. I like that. I'm always a big fan of newer maps being played. Autumn Leaves, believe it or not, it has been with us for at least 6 years already, but took a long time to really get it accepted. And in fact, in many tournaments, is still not fully accepted. Alright. Second Orc Mirror of the day for Cash. He faced Lynn earlier, and there was soundly beaten. Maybe he learned something from it, though. We got Cash here in the bottom left, in the yellow. And Arrow in the blue. I'm pretty sure it's WudaoOC, not Cash. Oh, really? By the way, aren't we supposed to get 1-0 versus Lynn today? Wait, I forgot about that for a moment. Is this being delayed again? Oh my god. Wait, is WudaoOC? Stoker, I'm gonna trust you. Normally I can always trust Stoker. Okay. I guess this is not Cash, but WudaoOC. Surprise, surprise. Alrighty. Well, WudaoOC did also, or did then, play against Lynn earlier. 1-0 versus Lynn might be played after WSB. Okay. And after Lynn is done with the B Cup, I guess. Have you recovered from your embarrassment of casting the wrong match? Yeah, I think so. I was feeling quite ashamed of that for a couple of days, but we live and we learn.
The player's forces are under attack.
Will there be Crepuscular today? What? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Alright. Arrow is getting stuck in the main base. But he's got the TP. He can TP away. This looks kind of reminiscent of what Lynn did earlier. So... yeah, WudaoOC is experiencing the same harass again, as he did from Lynn. But now it's by Arrow. Creepjack. Ah, Creepjack you mean. Yeah, I mean, today's Thursday, right? Yeah, today's Thursday. Creepjacks on Thursday. Oh, another steal! Arrow starting off very well, I would say, in this game. Who won, Lynn or Blade? It was Blade, the big surprise of the day. All grunts are seeing this. Good scouting here by Arrow. But can he steal the last hit? Nope. With the Windwalk, that's secured easily. And Claws of Attack. Arrow's items are looking rather weak. Hey, but we get the slippers here. That helps. Shadowhunter level, Shadowhunter lead, of course, on the fast teching player. He's hoping that it's going to result in a level lead as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
WudaoOC is not cash. No, apparently not. This is something we got confused earlier. I was told it was cash earlier, but apparently it is WudaoOC. WudaoOC here with the later Shadowhunter, but this camp, if he gets solo experience, will be enough for level 2. Double circlet, by the way. Wudao's Blade Master looking quite strong.
A player's forces are under attack.
One of the wind here, found from this camp. Is that very useful? Wait. You could cyclone the enemy Kodo. And then there's no aura, right? But of course only if there's no dispel. But that could be pretty sick. Okay, I got confirmation from the admin, by the way. This is indeed WudaoOC and not cash. Whoops! I was wrong about that earlier. Oh, we had Taker earlier with the raid, by the way. I kind of missed that.
Town is under siege.
First big fight here by Arrow towards WudaoOC's base. Fighting into a shop is always a bit dangerous. Gets the first grunt kill though. Speed scroll used and quickly dispelled. Is there still the one of the wind? Yeah, there it is. On the Blade Master, but we have a quick dispel against it. That was the last disenchant, as it seems. Heal scroll committed. 2-level lead now on Arrow. Level 3 Shadow, level 3 Blade, 1 of the Wind again. Lots of disable here against the Blade Master. Mr. Baghead 1G with the resub. Thank you. Are you related to Summit 1G by any chance? Aggressive shop now coming up by Arrow. Hoping the fight will last long enough that he has the time to finish this one. Supply lead is immense. The game might finish before the shop is done. Kodo's still alive. I think there was no Kodo even made by WudaoOC, right? The Blade fast tech seems to be working out well. Earlier for Lynn, now again for RARALAN. And so, he takes the 1-0 lead. Alrighty. Map number 2 is going to be Echo Isles. Oh, I didn't have a Gamba up for this map, my bad. But for map 2, we will. Alright, and we can jump in right away. WudaoOC, by the way, MMR-wise, a little bit ahead of RARALAN. Oh, wait. Need to update the score. Colors stay the same. We got RARALAN in the blue, WudaoOC in the yellow, with a 1-0 lead. Heading towards match point. No map win so far today for Arrow. He wants to get at
Best
least.
reminder that you forget to use Prime sub is getting ads.
Hell yeah. Risikostreuung with the resub. Thank you very much. And indeed, if you want to avoid ads, you can drop us a sub. Helps us a lot. Your support is what makes this all possible for us. No fast tech this time, though. We're gonna have, finally, a normal Blade Master grunt game on both sides. Arrow has been very consistent with that as well. MBZ with the resub. Thank you very much. Alright, Echo Isles. As we all know, there are a lot of claws of attack available on this map. Marketplace might be hotly contested. Levels and items. Levels and items. That's what it's all about here in this org mirror.
A player's forces are under attack.
2 burrow tech over here. Wait. Where's the shop? No shop for arrow. Interesting. Early second burrow. No shop. Blade not gonna be able to heal. Blade could look for a burrow cancel maybe. In fact, both might be looking for the burrow cancel, but of course this one is already done. Oh, finally an opportunity for Arrow to get ahead maybe. That will be the cancel. Alright. Chop was cancelled on the other side, but I think that's okay. Blade. Oh. Should be able to get out. With the Windwalk. Yeah, he's fine. We'll need some time to heal. But Arrow with that will have the superior grunt count. At least for a little while. Wudao can't spend his money any other way, so may as well buy claws. Double claws and gloves. This Blade Master looking scary already. Arrow can go for the circlet. Can he cancel the shop again? Arrow knew it was coming. No, it's quite a bit of damage from this blade. And indeed, shop is cancelled again. Pretty annoying to be this low HP for this long. Grunts. Where are the grunts? There we go.
A town is under siege.
Finally making them now.
RARALAN won last map, big dog. And you're looking absolutely massive, I might add.
Thank you,
Players'
Bidu.
forces are under attack.
Holy shit, really? Oh my god, did I?
A town is under siege.
Did I have the colors wrong? He did. Oh my god, dude. Bidu, thanks for saving me. Oh, dude. The last couple of days, I swear to god, something's off. Guys, I don't know. Something's wrong with me these last few days. Yeah, but he's right. Arrow is actually leading here with 1-0. Ay. And there's still no shop for this long, but it should finally finish here in a moment as we got the Shadow Hunters coming out. Wudao creeping up now as well. He's got great Blade Master items, but rather low on levels. Takes a lot of mana to creep this camp. Good experience at least. Parry up though, not really the best item. And this is looking like a pretty even game so far.
A player's forces
You're alright, Remo. Thanks for saying that. I'm not feeling like it, but thanks for saying that. Alright, we're building slowly towards our 50 supply army. It's going to be daytime soon. At daytime, the first heal scroll will be available. Very important piece of the puzzle for the tier 2 army. Got a little level lead here on the Shadow, just like last map for Arrow. Nobody's getting the heal scroll. It's a bit surprising, isn't it? Item here, Talisman of Evasion. I think normally in Orc Mirror, the Blade Masters don't really get focused, so might not be the most valuable addition here. Alright, we're down now, going to the shop. Finally time for that heal scroll. Begin the potion found over here. A little bit more solo creeping for the shadow. It's looking pretty even, right? Quite the even game up until now, but I guess the heal scroll, that could make the big difference. Blade now level 3. Slippers of Agi. Oh, pick him up, pick him up. There we go. Both Blade Masters now with strong inventory, as is the norm on this map. Is that enough? Oh, it needs just a little bit more.
The player's forces are under attack.
Wait, there's a tower? What? Wait. Is he making a tower because he's afraid that this peon would make a tower otherwise? Because the back of the main is walled off. I mean, towers aren't that expensive. Only 110 gold. Okay. Over here, Pendant of Energy. This goes very well with mana potions. Double level 3 now on both sides. Arrow looking for what is no longer really a creepjack. Alright, here we have the first big fight. Looks like one raider for arrows going down right away. Heal wave. Was that misclicked? Oh, Kodo racing in for the Devour. And does not quite get the target yet. You always want to ensnare the Kodo normally. Like we see here, Kodo is hexed on the other side. No disenchant against it at the moment. But looks like WudaoOC is starting off this fight very well. Taking out the enemy Kodo. Has his own Kodo still alive. The fight's still raging on. WudaoOC with a bit of a lead. Kodo frees itself from the hex and gets off the Devour. And all of a sudden, it's looking very, very good for Wudao. Seems like he's got this fight in the bag, doesn't he? Double Kodo now. And all... Where are the units? Where are Arrow's units? They all suddenly disappeared. Well, sometimes... that's how fast the cookie can crumble. Both Kodos got the Devour. So many ensnares still. Whole bunch of raiders. And that will tie things up. Right? Please don't tell me I got this wrong again. I'm pretty sure it's 1-1 now. Yes, it is. Okay. It is 1-1. God damn it. All right. WudaoOC wins map 2. We head to map 3 with the 1-1 score. Tidehunters to be our next map. Lots of Orc Mirrors today. Lots of Orc Mirrors in this lower bracket. Lynn, of course, is waiting in the next round. I imagine for both players, this is going to be a very tough challenge. But one they might welcome. And then again, Lynn was beatable by Blade today. Maybe with an excellent performance, these two can hope for something similar. All right, one more minute, and then we're going to be good to go. But having Lynn in the lower bracket in the first round, that is quite the surprise, isn't it? Can he make a deep run in the lower bracket again? Like I said before, Lynn was able to always manage the top 4 in the times he participated. But this time he's going to have to win 4 matches in the lower bracket. These will all be best of 7, as you guys may know. Best of 7 throughout the entire playoff phase with a best of 9 grand final. This is going to be happening over the next 1.5 weeks. The playoffs begin tomorrow and will conclude next week on Sunday. Alrighty. Next game should be ready now. Right? Yes. Nope. Yes. All right. The score is 1-1. This time, I didn't get it wrong. I'm gonna pay very close attention. And I got the goddamn names right this time. This is another bug, by the way, in Reforged, that you cannot mouse over to see the player names anymore. Which has bothered me for a long time. Back in the day, as you may remember, if you mouse over a player, you see the name. But not anymore. At least not in the advanced observer option, which we are using. Alright, so what are we gonna get this time? Blade Master, very set in stone. I think it's a bit sad in Orc Mirror right now that we see only Blade. Not too long ago, perhaps a year or so, we also saw quite a bit of Farseer play. We saw a mix between Farseer and Blade, but indeed now everything seems to be back to Blade Master only. No more FS. And looks like both are gonna skip the barracks and go for a faster tech. Second burrow up early, so that one doesn't get cancelled by the blade. Is this Classic HD? No, it's not. Classic HD has not worked for me yet on War3 Champions. This is just normal Classic with a couple of weird bugs. Farms seem small, for example. Alright, both Blade Masters trying to be aggressive, trying to look for an opening. Can't really cancel the barracks though. Too much HP on that one. So we're gonna start off with a little bit of creeping. A couple of items here, a couple of items there. Circlets, slippers, claws. Those are the items you would love to find. And we got slippers right here.
A player's forces are under attack.
No heal salves though for arrow, so again healing is gonna take a while, will be difficult. Oh, he's making a shop behind the wall. Oh, it's very safe there, but cannot sell items at the moment at the shop. Stupid question, but is this already the HD version of classic graphics? Or will you change to it?
Under attack.
Bro, I just said this 2 minutes ago. I've said this like 20 times today. But tomorrow I will have to make a command or something. No, this is not classic HD. I tried to use classic HD. It didn't work. But I will try again tomorrow. I am curious to see what classic HD is gonna look like. Yo, double slippers. I just arrived, say it again. Buzz off. Thank you, Sasa, with the €1 donation. Says, I saw Grubby in the chat. Could you pass my greetings to him? And thanks for his feedback and advice. Yeah, if he's still here, then... Greetings, Grubby, from Sasa. I hope these greetings find you well. Big item here could be picked up. Oh, got the heal self cancelled. That's always annoying when you use heal self and then windwalk. There's a bit of fate time. That's more than annoying, right? This is actually pretty bad right now. The blade is going to be low HP this whole time. Arrow a bit too late for the Magi, but he's got good damn items, bro. This is looking nice. Just missing a pair of claws, and then
I just
we're off to the
subscribed.
races.
Say it again.
No! Thank you, baby settler, but no. I'm probably gonna say it later again in the next series when someone asks. Pretty passive game so far. Got a whole bunch of creeping going on. Level 3 Shadowhunter timing will be crucial, as always. Oh my god, look at that. Blade got the Ring of the Archmagi. Dude, this blade is so stickety stacked. Claws plus 8. Screw it. Okay, both blade masses are stacked, actually. This blade here also looking really good. Ideally, though, what you love to find most is agi. And Arrow has more agi. Quite a bit more. Also ahead on the Shadowhunter, so it looks like Arrow here has a bit of the lead, moving towards the mid-game. Level 3 Blade. Not going for crit. Rather windwalk. What's the tome situation like, by the way? We got 25 natural agi on this guy, 23 on this guy. Okay, not much of a difference. Oh, and here comes the push already. Before level 3, fighting into the main base, fighting into the enemy shop. Arrow looking very eager to take a fight right away. First Raider healed and saved for a little while, but the blade was late. WudaoOC's blade late to the party. That is looking pretty painful at the moment. Wand of Illusion used as well on the blue walkers, I think it is. Speed scroll over. Next Raider dies, but there's one Raider left. Wanting to use the Ensnare, but gets hexed again. Good hexes here. Takes out that Raider. But we still got one on each side. Ensnares towards each other. That was perfectly synchronized. And again, both Raiders die. Lots of kills against the boys with the big swords. No way. 1 HP. This guy has a tale to tell. And we got a big supply lead on Arrow. Oh, the burrow back here. Still damaged from the early game. Could have killed it with the walkers. Missing the opportunity a bit. Hex on the Shadow, though. He's also in trouble. If there was an end snare, this might be his end. Ooh, another heal salve to heal up, and he does manage. Windwalk, kill. Walker goes down, but with the Shadowhunter this hurt, Arrow doesn't want to push his luck too much. Time to retreat. Oh, or is it? Blade Master's surrounded. That could be the big kill to get WudaoOC back into the game. Gets over Devour as well. Oh, the turnaround. Ooh, but the Blade trying to get away. Does get out of the surround. One more ensnare though. Uh-oh. Windwalk. Backstab. 3 HP. Oh, no way. One less agi and he would have died. Ooh. But there's another ensnare. He's waiting for the Windwalk mana. Ensnare. Slightly out of range. Keep running, bro. What are you doing? Whew. Ah, there's dust. No. He runs into the Orc heroes. Oh, Arrow, bro. What's that? He could have just gone the other way. Oi. Oi vey. Okay, but game still winnable. Lots of resources there on Arrow. He goes for the Tavern Res. Blade back, half HP. Other Blade Master in trouble all of a sudden. Windwalk saves him. Don't show yourself. Hide, hide. Looking for the big kill here on the Kodo. Arrow has no Raiders right now. Playing without Ensnare always a bit uncomfortable. But that's a big kill for level 3. And the problem is we still have no level 3 for the Shadow on the other side. Time to lick the wounds for both. Heal salves, clarity is now necessary. Get everything back in fighting shape. Blade Master for Arrow, almost level 4. Big heal potion. That can be very nice. And there we have it. Level 4 Blade. Crit's now gonna get quite a bit more dangerous. Item up here was the Lionhorn of Stormwind. Quite nice to have indeed. The walkers go from 0 armor to 1.5. 8% damage reduction. On.
A player's forces are under attack.
Arc of Reincarnation. Well, that is not the best find. But both players here have a strong Blade Master they can hope to rely on. Experience lead though, certainly on Arrow. If not by that much, still noticeable. Alright. We're lining up for the next fight. Arrow, not in upkeep yet, surprisingly. Oh, he's missing the burrow? I know, it just finished. Now we got more production in queue again. Center map shop, that's kind of cool. Oh, Blade Master. Caught with a Hex. Ensnare follow-up. Dispel against Spirit Link. Shadowhunter going very deep. This Shadow is very exposed. Shouldn't he just go for the Shadow right now? Blade does survive though. Weird fight all of a sudden. The creeps are also involved. Shadowhunter for Arrow out of mana already. And the first Raider is going to go down for the blue side. Kodo's Ensnare, but we have a second Kodo here available for WudaoOC. Still looking for the Devour. This Kodo got the Devour off, but it's going to be taking out 3 Kodos for WudaoOC. You can still devour with 2 of them. The creeps are still here. Dude, this fight is so weird. What is even happening? There's walkers attacking random targets, seemingly. Kodo dead. Raider back. Trying to take out the next Kodo beast here with the ensnare. The shop did provide a mana potion and a clarity. Who is even winning this fight? I guess Arrow is. Alright, I just have to look at the numbers. Numbers high. That is good for the orc. The blue orc. Blade Master hexed and killed. Ensnare and hex. Enough there to find the kill. That should be enough for the win, shouldn't it?
A player's forces are under attack.
WudaoOC would have loved to have one of those survivability items himself. Arrow, he had the Ankh, he had the heal pot. Heal pot was used, I guess. Gotta be honest, I lost the overview in that fight. There was so much happening. Don't even know what happened. .20 supply lead now. This looks like a game that Arrow should close out pretty easily. Big army. 1 Kodo beast still part of the mix. Maybe not for too much longer though. Ooh, the Kodo. Spirit Link. Protection. We're not seeing too many disenchants here, right? On either side. Blade Master, 13 HP, 12 and dead. Next hero kill. That's gotta do it. And indeed, it is GG. Arrow victorious. In the lower bracket match, he survives and will fight on against Lynn. Alrighty. WudaoOC at least got on the board. At least got 1 map win. But now he is eliminated. 1 more orc will be eliminated from the tournament in our last match of the day that is coming up. It's of course a big outmatch on paper. Lynn, the king of the orcs, facing War3OrcEer0 in our next match. It's going to take our players a little while here to get ready. We're going to go into 1 last break for the day, and then we're going to come back with a decision. Lynn or War3OrcEer0 for 2nd place in the group. See you in a bit. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have one last match for the day. Lower bracket final here in Group H. This is the last day of the group stage. The last game of the group stage. And surprisingly, we find Lynn here in the lower bracket. Basically, everyone was expecting Lynn to take first place in the group, but there was a big upset. Blade was able to beat him earlier in the upper bracket, so now Lynn is in the lower. And is playing a RARALAN, apparently. We've seen lots of Orc mirrors today. It was all about the Blade Master. But no, now we see the RARALAN making a return. Alright, alright, alright. I like to see it. I like to see it. It's going to be RARALAN Fast Tech Harass, as it looks. We've seen lots of early game harass so far today. It was with the Blade Master before. Ooh, this always makes me nervous. When I see a little forest hole over here. I've had many games in the past where my hero would land back here, heroes or units, and then you're stuck behind your buildings. This has happened to me so many times that I got very paranoid. But arrow with the right rally point does not pop out at the wrong side. Oh, Lynn here running along the northern side. Does not want to be spotted yet with the RARALAN. Ships passing in the night. The RARALAN is about to be revealed. He and his friends, the wolves. Can the Blade look for a cancel here, maybe? The burrow isn't up yet. There might be enough damage, but of course Blade so far no damage items. RARALAN wolves harassing in the main. Shouldn't be able to find a kill, but they will be able to harass the lumber. A lot. Blade Master is doing something similar though. He's forcing repair. He's forcing harvesting time. But on level 1, without items, the RARALAN does indeed more damage. When he has both wolves available, I should say. Interesting. Both players here harassing each other, annoying each other. Who's this going to be more painful for is the question. Blade Master starting to be very low HP. The RARALAN is still fairly healthy, but he's running very low on mana in exchange. And the Blade now has to be forced away. He's going to wind walk back home. The burrow is safe. The grunt is joining. Grunt on both sides. Do you have any experience? No. 0 experience on either hero. And that's good news for the RARALAN normally. RARALAN does very well on low levels. Blade Master, not exactly. Oh, the shop has to be saved. And there was just enough time to get the heal salves. Very important. And with the speed scroll, this could be hero kill here maybe. Lynn trying to sidestep though, and does avoid having to force the TP, having to use the TP. But this shop is very likely going to go down. First bit of experience, finally for the Blade Master. Takes out the wolf. Lynn though, backing off, wants to creep a little bit himself. And so finally we get a little bit of experience on these heroes, but still no damage items on the Blade. He certainly will want to stack up soon. Torn Totem, full in. No bestiary yet. Again, the lumber is quite low indeed.
A player's forces are
Blade Master looking a bit pathetic so far. Lynn, thanks to the Wolf Scout, knows where Arrow is creeping. He's coming in for the creep jack, and there is no speed scroll, by the way. This might just be a straight up kill on the second hero. Good counter hex, at least, but the block by Lynn is looking good. Doesn't even need a second hex. Oh, this is looking like absolute demolition now. Takes out the grunt as well, creeps the rest of the camp away, steals the item, gets level 2. A bit unfortunate, I suppose, with the ring, but Lynn doesn't need much luck from this point moving forward. Would be my interpretation. Blade Master at least should be mostly safe with the Windwalk. The shop down here is still very hurt, by the way. Lynn should remember. It's gonna back off. Damage was done. Gonna keep creeping. First walker coming out. We do have the bestiary finally. Lumber mill also finishing. War mill, I think is what the orcs call that. I'm trying to remember right now, what is war mill called in German? Is it die Kriegsschmiede? Ah, dude, I haven't had Warcraft in German for so long. Back when I first had Warcraft, in like 2005, 2006, then I had it in German. A couple of the voice lines are actually very good. The DK voice acting in German, for example, is really good. Der Pakt ist besiegelt. Kriegswerkstatt. Ah, okay. Oh, creep jack time though. Blade Master looking for the steal. He gets it. Level 2 picked up. Farseer got the item with the periapt. Hex on the Bursey, but the speed scroll keeping it alive for the time being. Lynn here seeming to have the stronger army at the moment. 10 supply lead. How much can the Blade Master make up for? He's got no items. No damage items. It's a sad sight. Heal potion at least he was able to use. Getting a kill here. Oh, the shop's not done yet. Easy cancel on the Voodoo Lounge. And that is gonna be the end of this first map. 8 minutes only, another short one. Lynn today, not flawless, but in the Orc Mirror. Looking like the king of old. Lynn now one map away to making it to the playoffs, where it seems like he does belong, to be honest. Will there be a surprise for us in store? If Lynn keeps playing like that, I don't think there will be elimination today. Alright, 2 minutes and we're gonna have our game ready. By the way, what this means for the playoffs is... like I said, Lynn is gonna be in the lower bracket. Lynn's opponents could be Foggy, or Orsini, or Dice, or Life, or Kaho, or Pink, or Hawk. Man, we got a lot of Night Elves in this lower bracket, don't we? Only 2 Night Elves in the upper bracket. Lawliot and Moon. Moon has been looking good again. Moon managed to get the top 4 run in the WSB tournament, where the final day will be tomorrow. The Korean Night Elves seem to be doing a bit better again. Happy and 120, Moon, Starbuck, Labby, Lawlight, Soin, and Blade in the upper bracket. Blade looks like he is the odd one out, to be honest, in the upper bracket. Normally, we don't see him do too well in a tournament of this caliber, but maybe he can have an outstanding run here. We'll see. It's going to be interesting. Playoffs are going to begin tomorrow. Is it upper bracket or lower bracket tomorrow? I think it's lower bracket, right? I think the... Wait a minute. says November 7th, November 16th. Wait, is there a day off tomorrow? Oh my god, I'm getting shocked by these news. I'm gonna ask the admin. Normally there's no break. Is there? I'm gonna ask the admin. Orkwolf, the admin for this tournament. Great admin, by the way. Great to communicate with and cooperate with. Very pleasant experience. Alright. Map number 2. Lynn looking to close it out into maps. We're heading towards our second destination. Can you hear it already from the background? The chirping crickets are a tell. Do you guys know what the map is? It is beautiful Tidehunters. We're keeping the same colors. Lynn in the blue, Arrow in the yellow. It looks like it's all about the fast tech at the moment. Fast tech double burrow. Blade Master this time. No Fossier anymore. Double blade it shall be. Mirrored bills, as it looks so far. Wouldn't it be worth it, by the way, to micro one peon on lumber? What I mean by that is put 4 gold mine peons in the gold mine and then micro those. And then you can have 1 more on lumber. I guess you still need to get the total amount of peons up to 12 before you can tech. Lynn's tech a little bit faster, but the burrow a little bit slower. Wait, this could backfire pretty hard on him, right? Lynn's burrow could be cancelled. Maybe. But he is a bit faster to the shop. Gets the dust and the circlet. Yeah. I think I like Arrow's build better here. This burrow is finishing. Lynn's burrow. Ooh. It's close. Okay, it will finish. But it could take a lot of damage here. Gotta say, these Orc Mirror early games are looking a bit wonky these days. Just Blade Masters attacking the enemy base without much to show for it. Oh, hold on though. Oh, hold on though. Is he gonna get the barracks? Oh my god, that would delay the grunts by so much. Okay, no. No. Not quite enough. I think this costs Lynn more repair though. Has to repair this burrow, excuse me, heavily. Lynn finds an entrance into the main base though, and can take out at least 1 peon. He found the weakest link. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Okay, Lynn with 130 lumber. Orc Arrow with 140 lumber. Oh, he can kill 1 more. Oh, the peon. He's just trying to live. He's just trying to live. 2 peon kills in the early game. That's kind of a big deal, right? This is going to be a lot of lumber lost.
Forces are under attack.
Low levels on both sides. We saw no creeping for the longest time. That's gonna change now. Gauntlets. Not that good. Torn Totem first. Bestiary second.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, there's the slippers. That's the item you love to find. Arrow also starting to stack up. Got the claws, got the gloves. I'm paranoid from earlier that I have the players here selected properly in the overlay. But I think I do. Oh, creepjack time! Speed scroll for safety. With that, Lynn can get away. Speed scroll, the best counter to Hex. Isn't that mean, by the way? You know, the best counter to Hex is on the orc side. It's called the speed scroll.
A player's forces are under attack.
What about the rest of us? To be honest, I think undeads have been underutilizing the Wand of Negation. In my opinion, the best thing about Wand of Negation is the instant dispel on tier 2 against Hex. But since its introduction, we have seen very little Wand of Negation. Then trying to get the last hit steal here, or at least threatening to. Certainly slowing down arrows creeping. Oh, and he got it! And the item. Oh my god, that is tilting. Oh, Lynn with the steal. And that's a big experience lead also now for a second hero. I like the creep pattern here by Lynn. Getting to the shop right away around daytime, where the first heal scroll will become available. Don't tell me you don't buy it. Brother Hub. What? You're right there. Surely. Alright. There we go, finally. Keeping the gauntlets and the talisman of evasion. Didn't think he would need this tankiness, but this certainly will make the Blade Master more difficult to kill. Oh, but here we got the big item. Scourge Bone Chimes can be absolutely amazing in Orc Mirror, where everything tends to live long, where everything tends to attack quite a long time with Scourge Bone Chimes. That means normally you get lots of HP returned from this item.
A player's forces are under attack.
But Lynn with a faster level 3. Lynn creeping the next big camp here for the big consumable. Lots of great items available right here. Healthstone, alright, not bad. But Lynn's army, pretty hurt already. Heal wave necessary, mana kind of low on the Shadow Hunter, but he's got the big mana potion that gives Lynn the confidence to possibly force the big fight. 50 supply each, more or less. Arrow needs a bit more. Charging in with the speed scroll, going for the raider right away. Dispel and Spirit Link trying to save the raider, and saved it is. The grunt should be going down. Heal wave coming in, Hex against the Blade Master. Interestingly, Lynn gonna be the first one to lose a unit. It's the grunt going down, but oh my god, I thought Arrow was close level 2 Shadow, but he really isn't. far away from the level up. Lynn used his mana like crazy. Big mana potion used on the Shadow already. And the mana gone again. Almost no mana left at all to use. Kodo could devour. Both could. But Arrow doesn't feel like he has a chance anymore, I guess, in this fight. Alright. GG. A little anticlimactic, but that is how it goes sometimes. With that, Lynn gets the 2-0 lead and will make it into the playoffs, where he belongs. Alright. I'm looking at Infi's stream if there is the Lynn versus 1-0 show match today. But Infi's stream was offline for a moment. One to 0 is not in the lobby either. Yeah, it doesn't seem like we have the show match today. Seems like it's being postponed again. Okay. But this brings our group stage then to an end. 8 days of group stage, 8 groups behind us. We have our players finalized. 1-0 Hawk, Lawliot, Pink, Moon, Kaho, Happy Sini, Labby, Dice, Starbuck, Life, Soen, Foggy, Blade, and Lynn. We have a whole bunch of Night Elves in our top 16. And 4 Undeads. Wait, is it only 2 Orcs? Oh yeah, only 2 Orcs. And 3 humans. Remo, what do you think about Warcraft 2.0? I gave my detailed answer earlier. If you want to see that, then check out the VOD after Game 3. But short answer is, I don't like that they didn't do much more to improve Reforged. They're trying to save the old Reforged models, which I think are unsavable. But I am hopeful that there is a Warcraft RTS team again that will be dedicated to Warcraft 3. I hope they will deliver on what they promised, that they will fix what is broken. All right. I asked the admin. Oh. Ah, okay. Turns out that tomorrow, indeed, there will be no B Cup. Wait. Do we have nothing tomorrow? At the moment, there's no tournament for us to cast tomorrow. But short notice, there might be some show matches starting. I mean, we're going to do a stream anyways. Maybe we're going to test out some Warcraft 2.0. Maybe we're going to be doing some Direct Strike. We're going to come up with something. But there might be indeed no tournament to cast tomorrow. I just got confirmation from the admins. B Cup playoffs will begin on Saturday. Not tomorrow. But yeah, we're going to be back tomorrow with a stream of some sort, for sure. And we're going to be back again later as well with a German stream at 5 p.m. with the Creepjack episode with Neo and I think also Florentine. Just end the 280-day streak already? No, man. No, man. We want to keep it going. It's going to be hard to keep it going over Christmas. It would be so cool if we could keep it going for a full year. Over Christmas, it might be a bit hard. But we will be back tomorrow, guaranteed. I'm going to be back tomorrow, same time as today, 12 p.m. noon CET. Yeah. And until then, I wish you all a very pleasant day. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you on the weekend. Take care, everyone. Big love.